Welcome to the Lost Caravan RPG.
A haven for the lost, the worn, and the wandering.
Whether you only need a place to rest your soul,
or looking for a brand new journey, we welcome you.
You are safe within our ranks, surrounded by the friends you have yet to meet.
Some of you may be new, eager to take your first steps in the shoes of a hero.
Others are veterans of a war fought through generations.
Having played dozens of characters
and rolled hundreds of dice.
Either way, we can promise you will find moments of adventure and heartbreak,
as well as moments of tears and laughter.
Countless noble tales have been spun around our campfire,
such as Pathfinder, Dungeons and Dragons, Lancer, and Locust.
We travel anywhere and everywhere,
exploring towering castles, desolate space stations, and haunted mansions.
We have a few rules if you decide to stay.
Treat each other with love, kindness, and acceptance.
We never judge on appearance, only on richness of character.
For as long as you ride with the caravan, you will never walk alone.
We work together to forge a better world for us and for every traveler after we're gone.
So, take a seat, grab a drink, and listen to our tales.
When you're ready, we'll help you tell a tale of your own.
And welcome. We are the Lost Caravan RPG. We do one-shots, mini-campaigns, long-running campaigns. If it's TTRPG, we pretty much do our dang best to do it all. We are once again playing some Lancer. Gotta love those giant robots, giant monsters, and explosions. Before I jump over to my cast and give them a chance to introduce themselves and who they're playing today, we do have just a few announcements for anyone that wasn't around for the morning session. Or if you were around for the morning session, I'm going to tell you again. So, if I pull up the schedule, which you would think I would have open on the 7th. This coming Tuesday, we have a game of D&D 5th edition. On the 8th, we have a game of Corvid Court. Very excited. A new game to the channel, so those are always fun. On the 9th, we have a game of Pathfinder 2nd edition, a one-shot. Then, of course, Saturday, Sunday, the same schedule as always. On the following Tuesday, we have a guest DM running Pathfinder 2nd edition, James. So, Geek James 513 on Twitter. Should be a lot of fun. On the 15th, we have a one-shot in Cowboy Bebop, which is going to be absolutely fantastic. Cannot wait. On the 16th, we have Vampire the Masquerade. Have a lot of VTM fans in our Discord. Speaking of Discord, if you like what we do, you can find the link down below. It's where we generally hang out, post our casting calls, that's the word I'm looking for, our schedules, and cat pictures. We would absolutely love to have you and love to roll some dice with you. Other than that, the images that we have here, they were made through heroforge.com. A fantastic website where you can make hyper-customized miniature models. They're adding new stuff all the time. You can even paint them there on the website. Recently, they added my absolute favorite feature that they have yet to add. And probably my favorite feature for a long time. Just don't know how you could top it. It's the ability to hold cups. You can now add cups to your models. It's so good. They have like wine glasses and wooden cups, and yeah, it's amazing. They also added whips and slings and dynamite, and they added some like electro technomancer outfits. All amazing stuff. But you can use the link there in chat to not only get said cool stuff, but support us in the process. And we heckin' love you for it. I think that's pretty much it. Are we talking up retrograde minis? Or are you just posting that? Yeah, but they don't pay us. Anyways, yeah, retrograde minis, they're very cool. Check them out, but check out Hero Forge first. Anyways, let me start some music. There we go. And let me pass it over to my lovely cast here today. Let them introduce themselves, who they're playing, and we'll kick this off. We'll go clockwise, starting with Tessa.
Oh, hello! I'm Tessa. I play Aurelia, call sign Cube, and Mech Static Soul. I play a lovely little goblin who likes to stay out of danger if at all possible, and drag her enemies into the swarm of gluttony. So that's the new thing.
Yeah, as we've seen, very effective. And then bring it over to Zach.
Hi, I'm Zach. I'm playing Quillian. He's had a change in call signs and mech names, but I will explain that in game. But I essentially play a mech that is an angry swarm of bees.
Yes, you do. All right, then we'll pass it over to Kyle.
I'm Kyle. I will be playing your friendly neighborhood Pluto today. Real name Xavier. I pilot the White King. I'm a time wizard, and that makes other people very annoyed at me.
Chronomancy. Why it's illegal in all mage schools ever. Anyways, last but not least, over to Jeff.
Hey everyone, this is Jeff, playing Willem, call sign Kaiser. Kaiser had a Pegasus, unfortunately went on a solo mission, didn't go too well, got a new mech, he's dying to try it out.
Hopefully just dying to try it out and not flat dying.
Not actually die, you know.
That's what cloning's for.
Yeah, that's a process that always comes out 100% accurate.
100%. There's
Doesn't
no
leave you
drawback
scars.
at all.
60% of the time it works 100% of the time, guys.
Always.
All
right. Well, I think we can run into just a little bit of recap and then we'll kick it. So, last time the party of the Winter Court infiltrated a pirate ship under the guise of being a merchant vessel. They found a bit of resistance when they tried to leave their merchant ship, but it wasn't anything they couldn't take care of. They proceeded to move throughout the ship and eliminate any bit of resistance along the way. The captain of the ship eventually sending an automated message as escape pods ejected that, fine, the ship is yours. You've proven that you can be the conquerors that your government hires you out to be. A good half of the pods were stopped by some clutch hacking from Aurelia, I know your name, who I don't think you rolled under like a 25 for a single hack attempt the entire game.
I did.
I don't think you did.
Her lowest was a 23.
Yeah, there you go.
Come on.
But yeah, you managed to bring a good vast majority of the crew into custody, rewarded with some nice payday, which you used to kit out some of your mechs. I think some of you got some new toys to play with.
I do.
And yeah, you were contacted by your representative from Horus shortly after, who informed you that, hey, you're hunting down a captain, here you go. Here's his location, how to get to him, and code words to get through, locked doors. Have fun. And in return, really just wants to know what the heck the Winters Corporation, what stake they have in hunting down small-time pirates. I'm realizing that your tokens are 2 different sizes, and that's going to bug me, so I'm going to fix that at some point. But yeah, none of you really know. Kind of kept in the dark. Even a quick chat with your captain revealed that yeah, there's not much for you to tell Horus. Not yet, anyways. But I'm sure we'll get there. So, with that in mind, me cutting this awesome music, I'm going to pass it over to all of you. You, of course, we can skip forward in time a bit until you are ready for Lancerfall. On to planet Orsum. Or Sam? I'm going to call it Orsum. The
Not so wholesome.
hiding place of not only the captain you're looking for, but a good number of other wanted criminals.
Sweet.
If you have...
I don't know about anyone else, but I'd like to get a look at our new ship.
There we go. That's the one I wanted.
I also wanted to find a pilot for that. If anyone had a friend or, you know.
The ship is definitely new to you. Their scrap abilities didn't just pertain to their mech. The entirety of the ship was scrapped together. But it is indeed yours. You could have legitimate engineers look at it, reinforce the frames, make it all pretty. But if you're looking for the test drive, the inaugural trip out now, it's space-worthy? Space-worthy. So it's up to you.
Well,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, well, if we're going to a planet full of ne'er-do-wells flying a ship that one of them knows to have been captured, might not be a thing.
Agreed.
Fine.
They might try to take it back.
I would love to see them try.
Oh, you mean like when we're on the planet?
It'd just take a coupler or two.
Okay. So, sorry, I may have misunderstood. Are you taking that ship? Not taking the ship. Okay. All right. I guess that means you do have access to the actual drop pods, not just a drop ship. But it's also quite a few days of travel before you're even going to get there. So if anyone has anything they would like to do, any chat between crew members, that would be your chance.
So, after maybe a day or so on their journey, Collian's, going through all his videos, seeing what's been done, and he notices that there is a poll for a new call sign that he didn't make. Going back through, it looks like it came from his trash bin. And we all know what that means. Of course. So, not wanting to disappoint his fans, he has altered his call sign to Thanatos. And while working on the Baylor, it has given a small amount of communication to him and told him that its designation is Deadly Sin Gluttony.
Not concerning at all.
Oh.
Fine.
Yeah, you'd, would there be any resistance, or you just like, yeah, that sounds good, let's go with it?
It makes sense. It ate all the other mechs that it came in contact with that were enemies, so...
less about it making sense and more like your mech just named itself.
It's Horus.
Okay, fair enough.
We can only ask so many questions.
I mean, we were all contacted with weird shit. One of us just happened to walk by or walk into the sales rooms like, oh, we've been expecting you. I got a card made out of nanites.
It occasionally bites you.
You know, sentience is not without some of its drawbacks.
Yeah. Your fans do seem to enjoy the new names. And, yeah.
Very nice.
Alright. Anyone else?
I would like to see if anyone, again, has any friends that they would like to put into a, captain's position, or if we need to outsource for, when we do want to take our new ship, we'll need to know somebody.
I'm a pilot.
Well, it's a big enough vessel. I think we kind of need a whole crew.
Yeah. Which, of course, being part of the Winters Corporation, there is a fully licensed Winters brand bridge crew all ready to go.
Yeah, winter is rare.
Mm-hmm.
That makes Willem happy because he doesn't trust NHPs and would like humans behind controls of an entire ship.
Of course, you would all be very excited to have, Winters be flying around in a Winters Corporation's vessel, flying their flags. So much approval.
Gotta represent.
Just dead silence.
Dun dun dun.
In my defense, I had a mouthful of potato chips.
I said, of course, and I was very serious sounding.
Yeah, you're not at all sarcastic or concerned.
It's fine. They pay us. We got a ship.
Yeah.
What could go wrong? And if they turn on us, we end them. Easy.
Easy.
All right. Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
As your ship is being brought to actual code, you see them just taking off full chunks of armor that were legitimately just pieces of space Hulk that they just welded onto the outside and replacing it with actual plating armor.
Just armor held together by bungee cords.
Basically.
I wonder what it's gonna look like when it's done.
Hopefully a lot better. So if they can keep that mirror plating on the outside, that was very effective.
You better believe that's stolen technology.
And the whole ship's stolen. All of it's stolen technology.
Just from bits and pieces of everywhere.
And it's still ours. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you would absolutely, once it's repaired, you'd have a crew all ready to go. All a bunch of young bucks ready to prove themselves.
Oh, what could go wrong?
Yeah. Anyone else?
No, I've just spent my my downtime, in constant conversation with myself.
Being your undead self.
Yes, and by conversation with myself, I mean the small blinking light that is on my one belt.
Totally very same crew. There's definitely no reason why your captain is constantly ordering psych evals for you all.
I'm not insane, I'm just overly aggressive.
Yeah. Alright, well.
That quasi-sentient mech that we don't talk about.
After measuring time is very weird. Time dilation is a thing that makes it very, very difficult to actually set days and hours and as you're traveling, but for you, what would be a couple days? You'd eventually arrive into the outskirts of a planet, in orbit, staring down at a mostly colonized planet. There are certainly chunks of mountainous terrain, chunks of jungle. It looks like a newer colonized planet. Hey. Aha. Your briefing would be sent to each of your personal comms, letting you know that apprehension of said captain is the #1 priority, though if you can acquire other wanted criminals, of course, it would be nothing but a great boon for the Winters Corporation. Destruction, if you could, keep it to a minimum, but they understand that casualties are going to happen. Any stolen technology, if you can recover it, also another boon. Otherwise, take care of your business and return safe.
Okay, so what info do we have on our pirate, and specifically like where he's staying holed up?
I'll have to scroll back to our chat.
The chat, he's being transported to a nearby planet called Aurora 3 in the Char system. He's picked up by another ship. That's
Captain Corvin Falkman, the pirate that was able to escape.
I didn't realize you looked at him.
Yeah, he was picked up by another ship and brought into Char, where he currently resides, currently is hiding away, although no one hides from Horus for long. And you have a pretty good idea that down in some of the more abandoned parts of the settlements, where crime has just been allowed to flourish, your captain is down there.
So, like, what do we know about this planet? I guess could have been my proper question.
Newly colonized, a mining and logging planet. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Alright. With that, the siren would go out, letting everyone in the docking bays know that they are preparing. Actually, I guess I should give you the option. I already know what you're going to pick, but I'm still going to give you the option. You have the more controlled, slower way of reaching planetside, which is a drop ship. You're just be loading your mechs into a small transportation vessel and flying down to planetside. Or you have drop pods, which is encasing yourselves in steel frames and gel padding and being rocketed through atmosphere until you impact the planet.
ODST, let's go.
Yeah. I already knew what you were going to pick, but I had to
Those
ask.
who don't know, it's orbital drop shock troops.
Unless there's any final preparations, each of your mechs would be steered over into the framework of the drop pods, which is just the bare bones skeletal frames. Your mechs latch onto the handles. You, of course, are the only thing that it's missing.
It misses us. Sorry, I'm stupid. Let's go.
Engineers give you all the green light. One by one, climb up into the cockpits. Some of you, like the Iron Man transformation of the suit just forming around you. The chitinous shell locking into place. But Your mechs are locked into the frames, little mechanical arms come down and just bring armored piece after armored piece, all welding and locking everything in. The gel layer filling and expanding the rest of the interior of the drop pods to, ideally, keep you safe from being squished into a pancake. The sirens again blare out. On each of your heads-up displays, 3 red lights appear. As each one disappears, there's a long buzz of 3, 2, 1. A violent decompression from under each of you would rocket you out of the ship and planet side as the bay doors simply open under your feet and eject you. Once you get past the initial decompression, your stomach and head have a chance to orient itself into what's going on. It's fairly calm. Up until you start going through Atmo, the heat builds up to an intense degree which the gel does its best to mitigate. The shaking of each of your drop pods might make you think that some of the construction is going to start coming undone from the violent motions, but it holds steady. And then once again goes calm as you are staring out of your windows over the planetscape, over rivers, mountains, forests, a partially untamed planet. And then one by one, slamming into said planet, the shell giving finally and just exploding into pieces upon landing, with the gel layer fully encompassing you in a nice warm gelatinous hug, keeping you all safe from impact. As the music cuts right there. All of you seem safe and sound. The mission is now under your control.
I'd like to crawl out of my crater like Stitch.
Oh, remind me again, to bring it up to the captain, that whoever's piloting during insertion really needs to pay attention to the apogee. I'm sick of being shaken apart.
But it's more fun this way.
Shouldn't you be used to that with all of your disappearing and reappearing?
There's a difference between disappearing and reappearing and being shaken apart.
Fair enough.
I shake his neck. No.
Alright.
Caesar, you're you're small like me.
Yes, the Pegasus wasn't meeting the requirements. I'm hoping this one will do. It has some definite advantages over the other one. More agile.
Hey, that's the fucking one that stabbed me the other time. Oh, if you stab me, this is over.
I'm resisting the urge to go over and pat you on the head.
You're the same size as me. I will hack the shit out of you.
But that wasn't me. That was someone else.
No.
You know what? My comms, they're fuzzy. Hold on.
I was about to say, is your IFF not working correct?
Well, you know, if Thanatos wouldn't have his music up so goddamn loud when we drop.
But it sets the mood just right.
Well, now that I've thoroughly embarrassed myself on stream, shall we go find a pirate?
Absolutely. Don't worry, I'll edit it out.
Yeah, that's how that works. Alright. Well, you have a small city to come through. What's the plan and who's leading the charge?
Hunting down people is not exactly my forte, unless they are in front of me, and then I will chase them down. So I'd like to cede the floor to Aurelia, who is the scary hacker of the group and can easily find this man and his family.
Read.
Yeah. What you doing, Aurelia?
Well, first off, I will take my personal drone and let them start about. Do we have any possible whereabouts? Or he's just here on this island?
In the city.
Island, planet. He's somewhere in the city.
So you have, less than like a 3 mile by 3 mile area.
Do they have cameras by chance?
Nothing connected to the OmniNet. This was part of the city that was more abandoned by the growing technology of some of the other mining facilities around here.
But they might still have personal.
Absolutely. It would just require you to physically find them and connect to them.
Right. Well, I would say that would be our first. Okay, so really we can go about this two ways. We can put out a essentially a "we're coming to fucking get you," which will either cause them to, file ranks or attempt to flee, which we can try and grab them as they're fleeing, or, just eat them all to get to him. Or we can attempt to, we can try and hack into their systems once we get to their systems to find cameras or a database. Unless any of you are friends with, criminals and can dial a friend.
Not really. I mean, I guess we could probably try to find a more abandoned section of the city below, and perhaps that would give you the access you need to the local subroutines.
Yeah. Are there any open airways comms at the moment?
For someone of your level of technology, yeah, it wouldn't really matter if they were open or not.
I just want to keep an ear out, an ear to the ground, so to speak. Just to, if there's any odd, we need to get out of here. 10-4.
No, your entry's been fairly quiet.
Just like continuously as we're moving forward. But I guess until then, let's keep an eye out and try and find something I can access. It's really
fair enough.
Everyone all right with that?
Sounds as good a plan as any.
10-4.
All right. Press in through the partially run-down buildings, walking through the streets. You would certainly see movement. There are people that are just living here. Although they are affiliated with pirates, it would seem, or at least criminals. What would your reaction to them be? No one is raising a weapon to 4 giant mechs that are marching into the city, but they would certainly run.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's their reaction to us?
Run.
Staring or running away from us?
A lot of staring first, and then running.
Oh my god, it's Gojira! But for copyright purposes, it's not Gojira.
Yeah. What would your reaction be?
don't know that I would have one.
Maybe we could try to interrogate peacefully one of these.
Peaceful interrogation.
Generally, those who live this far out are not worth it.
I'm just saying this because maybe they are relaying what they're seeing to whoever we are looking for. And now
Which
they
case
would know.
Aurelia will hear about it.
Unless they're using less technology-based communication here. We are in the outskirts, I'm guessing, of society.
If there's no immediate reaction to them, Aurelia, you would pick up, short-range radio comms of, there's Lancer pilots here. They don't seem to be attacking anyone. We're not sure why they're here, but, yeah, just letting everyone know.
Because, I mean, I imagine that there's so many of them, it's not like we can, stop each one and be like,
Unless you were all about to go on a very bloody rampage.
Not this time.
No, I meant more like grab and shh.
Yeah, not so much.
We don't have nearly enough mana for the bribes.
Not this time, Rolls.
All right.
Yeah, no, I will. Yeah, just actually, if there's one that like takes a slightly longer look, that looks like they might have any sort of. Oh god, I don't even know how to quantify that. If there's one that takes a longer look, I want to try and like, I'll point at them, and then like point at the mech, and see what they do.
You would literally have dozens of people to choose from.
Oh.
Yeah, no one's like pulling out a notepad and like taking notes and sketching you. No, it's like staring at you for 3 or 4 seconds and then running.
I guess I just thought it was a little more ghost towny.
A mixture between a ghost town and like what is the name for that? Like not quite a metropolis, but like the city next to it that just exists.
So it's just more of like, it's a town, but squalid.
Yeah.
Detroit in the Depression.
God, okay, so I'll take the drone and I'll try and like peter it down to someone and just kind of like speak through my little drone.
Yeah.
And just be like, excuse me, a place that we could go to have a drink. It was a long drop.
Do you have any triggers you feel would apply here?
Besides scaring them shitless, I have charm. I also have word on the street.
Charm would absolutely work.
I'm in a giant mech. It's kind of hard to be charming.
I think 11's good enough. Yeah, most checks are just beating a 10.
I have emotional damage.
Well, your very demoralizing appearance does seem to rattle most people who just simply flee. There are a couple who, hearing your voice, would just kind of point down deeper into the city and aren't so much fleeing as just finding cover and just watching.
Just that way. Thank you.
You'd all press on, marching through the streets, passing by more and more criminals, quote unquote. At least the designation of Winter's Corp classifies anyone living here as a criminal. So you reach... Go ahead.
No, I just said I love how you phrase that.
Just phrase it like it is. So you reach what could be considered kind of a city square, with some buildings being operational and populated. Bars, restaurants, small markets, repair shops. You'd even see working 2- and 3-wheeled vehicles. I know, super outdated and archaic, but they do what they do to get by. All of which, as you're approaching, people are just moving out of the way, and a lot of them flee, a lot of them just stick around and watch.
Alright, Persephone. King is yours for now. I'll be back. And I'm dismounting.
There would be a flurry of small petals of various, of course, digital flowers that would just fly out in a small arc at your departure, bidding you farewell, which they would immediately fade away because they're fake.
Yeah.
Adorable.
Alright, what's the plan?
I can't drink in a size 1, so I have to go get a table.
Yeah, I'll also dismount.
Okay. Really?
But I would the access card with me, obviously.
Yeah. So someone can't just simply climb up into your mech and steal it. Yeah.
So, in the half size that I am, can I just go in?
You
Or is that
certainly can fit. You are slightly larger than human-sized, but that may not sit well with all of the current occupants of the building.
Also makes it hard to sit in chairs.
If you're going for fear tactics, yes, by all means. If you're trying to fit him, maybe not the best idea.
Do we fear going inside without any much protection, or should I just dismount as well?
I mean, Persephone's got Overwatch on us, so if it really hits the fan, it'll, we've got something.
Out of character, your favorite NFTs.
All right.
Does there look to be any sort of system that I can hack into out here?
Yeah, take your pick. Cameras, radios. You could get a map of the town. There's
map of the town sounds like a good thing to start with. And then I'm thinking specifically if there's like a camera on this location that we're going to, the bar.
Yeah, are some street cams that you could physically climb up to, plug into, and then just get that feed.
Yeah, because I imagine that he would have, you get bored, you go to the bar, and that's just what you do, especially when you're a fugitive, right? What else do you have to do?
Yeah.
Willem will dismount as well.
All of your mechs left out very menacingly in the street. I'll step into the bar. the patrons absolutely staring at you. Many of them covered in soot, just absolutely filthy from working in mines. The staff of the bar, however, doesn't really seem to mind, as you just hear call out, "Hey, I don't mind them, just take a seat, wherever you want."
Excellent. Round of the local specialty.
Going up. A few moments, they bring out some mostly clean glasses for you all. Alright. I'm just gonna address the elephant in the room here. Don't get many visitors like yourselves here. What can we do for you?
Well, it is a bar, so a stiff drink, please.
It doesn't get much more stiff than this. A few steps off of fuel at this point.
Well, some of the places he's taking me to, motioning at Quillian, it's
Give me.
wouldn't be the first time.
So, question remains. What are you doing here?
Oh, we're looking for a certain acquaintance of ours that we told them that we would look them up next time we were out.
Does he owe you money?
Something
you are.
like that.
Yeah, you're all here. Alright.
Something like that.
Go ahead.
I would say Aurelia will just flash his face on her little scanner.
And, what's the price for finding this guy?
Having the bar when we're done.
Aside from that, it's so ghost. Well, have you ever thought about opening a bar? Oh, I don't know. Aboard a starship?
No, I can say I haven't. Well, the starships that pass through here wouldn't hire someone like me.
I might happen to know someone who would hire someone like you.
You
Given
say
the right
so.
information. Oh, I say so.
Anyways, you might find some people around here that have seen that face, but no one's gonna spare any information for free. Not much happens for free around here.
Quillian will take out a little mana chit. Plug a few numbers in. And, you know, it's a decent amount. It's not bank breaking, but just, and he'll show it to him like, would this jog a memory or two?
So for some context, like 1,000 mana is probably gonna buy you a decent new weapon. Each of your mechs are definitely worth many thousands of mana.
Yeah, I don't know how much mana we even have because it's such a...
You have an undetermined amount.
Yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, this is Lancer the game. The money here is called mana, but don't worry about it. You'll never need to know that shit.
You have enough for whatever you need to do with it.
I give him enough for like a weapon and a half.
Yeah. 1,500
At least
mana.
first.
Yeah. He'd look down, pull up his own fairly outdated wrist-mounted data pad. Just give it a quick scan. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Take the chip, leave the drinks, and make his way back behind the bar. And out of sight.
I very much feel like this is a scene out of those old vids. Leave the gun, take the cannoli. Was it leave the gun, take the cannoli?
They don't get it.
I don't either. I only saw it once.
What's a cannoli?
I think it's a kind of dessert.
Back when they made non-synthetic food ingredients.
I would. Oh gosh, I can't follow him, and my drone is super duper not quiet.
Not so much.
Oh, but does he have a camera inside?
They do, yeah.
Yeah, if I can just hack the camera and follow him so I could listen in to his conversation.
Just your hacking here is like getting a ladder, climbing up to the camera, unwiring it, connecting your own wires, and getting access that way. There is no OmniNet connection here.
That's just so rude. As I climb up on a ladder. Oh, okay.
I would consider it.
No, I will have, if at all possible, have my NHP that I don't remember what I named it, in my mech, just keeping a lookout, letting me know of any increased activity outside.
Oh, you guard.
Yeah. It's just Dracula
Your
backwards.
NHP's name is. Yes.
What?
Alucard.
Oh, right, thank you.
It's just Dracula backwards. Yeah, no problem. He'd be gone for probably 2 or 3 minutes. Eventually coming back with another individual in tow. The bartender himself is a fairly portly older gentleman. Individual he's got with him is younger, more fit, very much Lancer pilot, generic build. Just comes up to your table. Alright. Haven't seen him myself, but not many people get through here without stopping by the general store. Whether you need tools, parts, whatever it is, they tend to see everyone's face. This is Winston. He runs most of the goods over there. Showed him a picture of the guy you're looking for. Says he saw him about a week ago, a little more. They're holed up a little deeper into the city. They took claim, few buildings, been holed up, doing some mech repairs. No one's really seen or heard much from him since then.
What kind of population density are we talking in the buildings?
Over there should be none. Well, officially none. I can't say that there might not be groups of people doing some business down there. I don't keep track of everyone.
Anyone that you care about down in that area?
Nah, if they're not smart enough to have run by now, is what it is. There's your information, your contact if you need him. Just don't trash the bar.
Of course not. These are actually rather thick beverages.
Yeah, well, looks over to Aurelia. She threatened that if I didn't tell you that I wouldn't have any bar anymore, so can't blame me for being nervous.
She always does that.
Anyways, have fun.
As much as we need.
What time of day is it? Sorry, might have been.
Probably late afternoon to early evening.
Maybe we should strike middle of night?
That's not too fun.
real
Also,
quick,
my systems are not very good for Vandal.
before he runs away.
Mhm.
Do you know what kind of mechs he was repairing?
Was it to the bartender or the merchant?
Whoever saw them repairing.
The merchant.
Okay.
Well, they had a couple real quick, real wiry looking mechs. Nothing too big. Some nice hefty weapons on some of them, but yeah, looks like they really just wanted things that they could get in and out of the city in a hurry.
Was one of which?
I didn't really look into their technical capabilities, but they were thin enough. I didn't see any weapons that they probably got some technical prowess.
And sorry about that whole threatening thing. It just it works, you know.
Apparently.
Bullion will cost him another 500 to round it off to 2.
If you need anything, man with mana, store's open.
That in mind.
Noted. And still, if you were thinking about new locations again, we know a few people.
Yeah, it's just that once you've been branded a criminal, most places don't want to touch you.
Depends on who branded you a criminal and what your actual offenses were. Know people who can handle that stuff too.
Yeah, but you know, all of us here are innocent.
Not a criminal. The record no longer exists.
I also heard all good adventures start with you dying. So.
I don't like that.
What? No. Adventures end when you die.
No. I've heard all the good ones start with die.
I guess we'll keep our boring adventures.
Maybe we have all already died.
I'd like to leave now. I don't know what you put in his drink, but I don't care.
Did you even touching your drink? Or did he just pass them out and you're all like, no thanks?
I drank.
Willem didn't drink.
He wasn't lying. It's really only a few steps up from, like, processed fuel.
Collian's fine with that.
Guess I went to drink and then it burned my nose, and I said, okay.
I drank hers.
Yeah, feeling good. Feeling a little tipsy, but it's that perfect spot where you pilot the mech better.
Exactly.
Oh no.
We're in good shape, guys. I'm not an alcoholic.
Of course, if there was any last minute supplies you wanted to pick up, you'd be welcome to. Their store doesn't have much. It certainly doesn't have anything the way of, Lancer weaponry or armor or anything, but basic supplies, ropes, tools, rations, anything like that. You're more than welcome to. Other than that, the sun is definitely on its way down. You are definitely looking at early evening. You have a direction and general location. What you doing?
We should strike before it's all dark. They'll expect it. It's all dark.
And by now,
Well, it's been quite a few. They said they've been there for a week and a half at least, or something. So,
yep.
I mean, they wouldn't really expect. Their guard should have loosened by now, is what I'm trying to say.
Except if they were listening. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, exactly what she's saying.
If they were listening in any of the comms, then they'll have knowledge that some Lancers were out and about. True enough, if it's a location of all criminals, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's after them.
There's also two other things. One, my sensors aren't that strong. If it's too dark, I won't be able to find them. Two, it makes for bad streaming.
Well,
You don't know anything about bad lighting around here.
No, it's because we don't use lighting.
I meant me. Self-burn. Nice.
So, those are rare.
those are rare. Oh. Said it's getting dark. It is dark?
It's getting dark. You have probably a few hours left until the daylight's gone.
We strike now.
Well, about how much time does it seem like it's going to take us to get there?
20 minutes?
Oh, okay.
15 minutes?
We strike now.
We write it now.
We write it now.
That sounds all sorts of wrong. Thank you.
Okay. Again, feel like I know the answer, but is this a very obvious, very intimidating approach, or a sneaky approach?
It's a Baylor.
Actually, it's going to be 2 Baylors. Just saying. It's going to be
It's
2
even
Baylors.
worse than one. I don't know if you can, like,
You do that?
stealthily move a size 2 map.
It's tough.
I can make their 2 size. I can make there be 2 Baylors.
Okay, so I think I got my answer of, no, we're just going. Okay.
But the merchant gentleman, did he sell any sort of explosives, booby traps, that sort of thing?
Yeah, you could get some improvised explosives.
Does he know if he possibly sold any to those others?
No, they just bought tools and spare parts and stuff. Oh, this music is way more tense than I meant for it to be. Oh.
Let's say we're not even there yet.
We're on the haunted moon. That's just what it is.
There we
Moon's
go.
haunted.
Alright. With that, the 4 of you march through the streets, getting much the same reaction as when you first got here, of people staring, most running, some caught up in intrigue and are very much interested in what's happening, why there's official Lancer mechs here on the planet. Eventually reaching the point where we're told they were hiding out. See, a lot of the buildings have been barricaded up. And coming out to meet you from one of them, a size 1 mech. Unlike most of what you've seen piloted before, this looks like an official mech. The joints are very clean, the armor is nice, it's undented. Looks like it might have even had a fairly recent paint job. Steps out decent ways from you. The speakers come to life. Well, you found me. Congrats. What do you want?
Stand down and surrender.
To finish what we started.
Really? Took the ship, took out a whole bunch of pirates. Not good enough for you?
Job's still not done.
From what I've been told, you were told to stand down and surrender, and you endangered the lives of the others. That's on you, not on us. If you stand down and surrender now, the others won't be harmed.
How many planets stood down and surrendered, threw their arms, and the corporations rolled over them? Still ended up wiping off whole populations of people. More than you can count? Thought so. You gotta forgive me if I don't take you at your word.
Then whatever happens is on you.
Just know the ones that didn't make it off the ship live.
You say so.
We do. That's what we
Be
say.
2 more mechs that would come gliding down, landing. One right behind him, another on top of a kind of a row of like metal. Oh, what are they called? The giant metal
container?
crates.
Cargo container?
Yeah, cargo container. That's the word.
Shipping container.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, though.
Yeah. They always say Ming on them.
Guess if this is what we gotta do, the speakers would start to retract back into the mech, and you'd see a blade pop out from one of the arms. I guess this is it.
But real quick before we go into eat everything mode. Why did you go down this pathway? I mean, your record is quite thick. The amount of people that you have killed and places that you yourself have razzed as you just talk about corporations taking lives. You really done no better.
Amount of people I've killed, huh? Good one. Yeah, I checked the accuracy of all of your reports. Assuming that you live to go see him again, of course.
They're just fake, and you're perfectly innocent beyond stealing.
You said it, not me. Alright. With that, unless anyone has any final jabs to get in. You know what? Why don't we jump to a quick break before we get into combat? Give everyone a chance to grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch your legs, do what you gotta do. And then we will come back to some explosions and some nanobots.
So many nanobots.
So many. Alright, we will be right back. welcome to the Lost Caravan RPG.
A haven for the lost, the worn, and the wandering.
Whether you only need a place to rest your soul,
or looking for a brand new journey, we welcome you.
You are safe within our ranks, surrounded by the friends you have yet to meet.
Some of you may be new, eager to take your first steps in the shoes of a hero.
Others are veterans of a war fought through generations.
Having played dozens of characters
and rolled hundreds of dice.
Either way, we can promise you will find moments of adventure and heartbreak,
as well as moments of tears and laughter.
Countless noble tales have been spun around our campfire,
such as Pathfinder, Dungeons and Dragons, Lancer, and Locust.
We travel anywhere and everywhere,
exploring towering castles, desolate space stations, and haunted mansions.
We have a few roles if you decide to stay.
Treat each other with love, kindness, and acceptance.
We never judge on appearance, only on richness of character.
For as long as you ride with the caravan, you will never walk alone.
We work together to forge a better world for us and for every traveler after we're gone.
So, take a seat, grab a drink, and listen to our tales.
When you're ready, we'll help you tell a tale of your own.
And welcome back. Where we left off, the party had tracked down said pirate, found them holed up, repairing mechs, getting ready for some kind of journey, and not wanting to let that happen, decided to brazenly march up, declare, "You are under arrest." And I feel like we can kick it off from there with some initiative. Which I very much like the initiative system of Lancer because there's no dice. You all just get to go.
Right. I mean, Ragnarok, if you really just wanted to go first. Otherwise, I'm charging.
Alright. I will then, therefore, invisible from my core. So during my turn, I am invisible.
Okay. Activating your core power?
No, it's actually the core bonus.
Oh, very interesting.
So during my turn, I'm invisible. If you take no actions on your turn other than standard move, hide, and boost, you remain invisible until the start of your next turn. You immediately cease to be invisible when you take a reaction.
Okay, go for it.
So I will move here. And would you say this? So, like, is this like hardcover around here?
Yes, past that is hardcover.
Okay. I will stay invisible, and I'll be my turn.
All right. I guess I should hit begin combat. So Ragnarok is done. Let's go with Vast. Who's going to quick action cycle through the chambers that are kind of wrapped around the shoulders until it finally lands on one and a propulsion system just launches it forward. Actually launches a few of them in the area in front of it. Some of them activating, others not. They look like mines, whether or not they're all active, hard to tell. And let's measure some ranges. You're only 7. You're only 8. Cool. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's fine. Let's thump a grenade over to where that's all that noise and EMP and movement just came from. Roll under a 50. I rolled a 6. That's definitely under a 50.
It's really close.
Close. But feel like I could take this one just this once. That's a 17 to hit Ragnarok for 2 explosive damage.
Alright.
Though I don't think taking damage removes your invisibility.
It does not.
So you're still invisible. Yeah. And then just going to move back a bit. Back over to you.
All right.
Oh, sorry. I just have a quick question because I don't see. Part of our mission was to take him alive if possible, correct?
Mm-hmm.
How does one take a mech pilot alive without
Committing murder?
I mean, you could cause the mech to melt down or, collapse, but the pilot doesn't necessarily have to die.
Is it one of those things where it's just like we just need to state non-lethal damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Sorry, go ahead.
I will instruct my nanites to that. Designate non-lethal to the captain, and
the only non-lethal that really matters is like the last hit.
Yeah. But just overall, like nanites don't go try to eat the reactor and cause a meltdown. Go for all the joints, rip his arms off, get rid of the legs. It's fine. I'm going to protocol. Valiant charge. Sweet.
Great. Will you make a engineering save at difficulty, please?
Forget about all mines.
No. Yes.
You're gonna hit right there. Nope, you're gonna hit right. Oh, either there or there, your choice.
I guess I can be there.
Perfect. You'd hit there, the EMP would go off, but like hundreds of the nanites would simply fall to the ground and then are immediately consumed and new nanites are born, but you are stunned. Until the end of your next turn.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think that's back to me. I feel like the captain is going to seize the opportunity to step on up. Right. You don't need to charge. Nah, you're just going to step up and make an attack. 17 to hit for 9 kinetic.
Wow.
And you are invisible over there, but sensors are still picking up something. So he's going to aim the harpoon launcher over to Ragnarok. See if he can even try to hit. He can try to hit. Nope, you're not within range. Never mind.
Wait, I thought you said under 50 was a miss.
Under 50 is a hit.
Oh.
Yeah, so okay. The first one was a 6, which is why that one was also a hit.
Gotcha.
Instead, he's just going to throw a lock-on onto Gluttony. Back to you.
And we couldn't see where those mines were?
You did. There were just dozens of them that went out, most of them decoys.
forgot about.
Or you want me to?
But you are more than welcome to.
Cool. I'm gonna drop. Wandering Nightmare.
Oh wait, I have a thing for you. Templates? No. Deployables. Aha. Nope, I don't have a deployable for Wandering Nightmare.
That's okay.
Oh, that's stupid.
Do the old fashioned.
Yeah. Where are you putting it? I assume that it has to be a place you can see.
As long as it is within line of sight sensors range.
Yeah. So the furthest back you could get it, centering it on the front of that container would be there. Because of, upward trajectory and all that.
Fine. I'll do this first.
There you go.
Then I'll put it where I want.
All right. Anything else?
So that was move. Oh, drop my other little ring. So that drops where I start. Now, there we go. Okay. Is that the right size? One. Yeah. Yeah, that's me.
Okie dokie. And I'm going to do some quick measuring. No problem. We're going to go with Fright, who's going to open up the tech attack volley that is about to go back and forth between these two. And it's going to make a tech attack against Static Soul.
Oh, yeah.
I was sure going to try. Yeah, 22.
Yeah.
So your sensors are going to glitch out. All the enemies that you can see on your scanners are going to go translucent and invisible. You treat all enemies as invisible until the start of the Fright's next turn.
Great. As a reaction, I can take any quick attack against my attacker.
Please do.
For my react code.
D100, please. Yeah, you can absolutely make the attack.
Are they standing on anything?
Nope, just on the ground.
Alright. You know what? I think we're gonna hurl them into the Duat.
Ooh.
And they take 2 heat.
You gotta successfully make the tech attack.
Right? No, I don't. It auto happens. So I point it out, and it happens. Jesus, buttons. I have them, right? There it is. Oh, wait, but I roll... Do I roll with anything negative, or is just that D100?
It's just a D100. If you roll higher than 50, then your attack just auto misses. But that hits. Yeah.
Okay. So now we're gonna do what?
Take 2 heat.
They take 2 heat, and I inflict an additional effect as well. Can I just post this? Oh,
You get to control their next move.
Do I get to do it first time I attack with the first gate? Oh, yes, I do.
We just dealt with this in the morning game.
Yeah, that's my reaction. I guess it also goes into my action? Question mark? In which?
Oh no, sorry, I misunderstood the question. The Fright does still have another action.
Oh yeah.
Which is going to be to glitch scanners. Should be well within 15. No problem. Let's go. Oop. And oop. Turns out, those things you're targeting were illusions. Just data constructs. This is where they really were. And now that's the end of his turn. You're all up.
I think it is me, because I'm the only one that hasn't gone yet.
Yes, you are correct.
In which case, we're gonna go ahead and do 2 quick attacks on the Capitan. 2.
D100.
Oh, maybe. Oh, right, because everything's invisible.
Everything's invisible. Your attack misses.
Try again.
Go for it. Your attack misses.
Oh, when rolling high sucks balls. Alright. Okay. You let me know when I should control the other group.
I absolutely will. Well, we are going to get over to Pulse. I'm Pulse.
Oh,
no one else knows that reference. That's okay.
Oh.
You are definitely the only one within range. You weren't the only one within range, and then I teleported. Let's go with a nice thermal lance. Alright. Yep, just thermal lance. That's it. For 6 energy damage. And he's got nothing else. You're within 10. Let's throw a lock on onto you. And move. I said move. Over. That's it. Eldritch. This is the witch that you all got to catch a glimpse of. Tried to hit you all with a tech attack, and you all said nay, and then it ran like a coward. Does the Baylor have any weapons on you?
Yeah.
A nano whip? Range 3? Cool.
Yeah.
That works. Let's go with some predatory logic.
Do it.
I will certainly try. No promises. 9 versus your E defense.
Yeah, I think that hits.
Please make a
No,
nano.
that's the defense is 10.
There you go. It misses.
Also, I'm stunned, so it wouldn't have worked anyway.
Oh, right. Never mind.
You did it.
Oh, sure, because I never give any of you any takebacks.
To when I'm losing 2 turns and my once a scene ability.
Instead, I think plenty of range. Yeah. Instead, I think we're gonna throw Predatory Logic into the White King, which would have missed, still with a 9, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Would have made no difference in the end. And let's throw a Teardown into the Baylor. See if I can hit with this one. Yeah, 14. So you take 1 heat. That's all.
Now I'm going to take another 4 on the start of my next turn.
And all that's left is the captain, who is going to just move on over. And then quick action to avalanche.
He takes 2 damage.
Charge.
He started his turn adjacent. Nanites.
So resistance would take it to 1, and armor would negate it.
Oh, that's...
Avalanche charge. Straight line. Which it's just gonna bring up to there. And then a chain axe. 10?
10, actually, I think it's... nope, 10 just hits.
You're going to poof away, I assume?
Oh, absolutely.
Poof.
Absolutely.
And then the second quick action is just going to be to boost. That's it. Round 2.
Mind if I go first?
Go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave my thing at.
Not like I could do anything if it were my turn.
Quick tech action. I'm gonna boost Ragnarok.
If I wasn't as clear as I meant to be on the mines, I apologize.
I knew they were there, but I didn't see anything pop up. And I did forget about them a little bit.
So your Ragnarok, I've hit you with
Hasted. Very nice.
And the El Capitan needs to give me a system save, or take 2 heat, become slow.
Systems.
That
3.
is definitely not. He takes 4 heat.
Perfect.
Because of my core ability. Because we hit 3rd level, we all got core abilities.
I can go next to clear the stun, that'd be great.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, yeah, so he's also slowed now as well. He takes 4 heat, is slowed, the cat.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and that is gonna be me.
All right. Might as well go with said captain. Why not? Just gonna put a chain axe attack against you. Or into you, hopefully. 7, I think it's gonna miss.
7 is gonna miss.
And let's go ahead and throw the harpoon cannon into Static Soul then.
No. No.
No, that's 7. I can't
That's
roll
my
anything.
evasion.
He's doing nothing. He's just gonna stand there and clear the slow.
Well, I'd like to go.
Yeah, go.
You don't want to be at evasion 5?
That's it. No.
Okay, fair enough.
And I heal for 5, so now I'm at half health.
Nice. So that's done.
Oh.
That's...
Sorry. As a reaction at the start of any allied's character's turn,
Mhm.
I can lock on for them. So I'm gonna put a lock on the captain, please.
Alright.
That is my new core bonus once per round as a reaction at the start of any of my allies' turns.
Alright. I might as well go with the Scourer. Or sorry, Pulse. Who is going to claim that lock on from Gluttony and take a shot at you with the Thermal Lance.
Yeah.
For 6 energy. And because of the ability Focus Down, the Scourer hits with a Thermal Lance, and the target was hit by a Thermal Lance on the previous round. You take 5 burn.
So I just immediately take that damage again.
You take the 6 energy and then the 5 burn.
Cool, I structured.
Actually, as a reaction to him getting hit, I would like to. Yep. I'm going to use. Oh, do I have to? That is. Oh, no, never mind. I can't do it. Forgot I had to activate my core power first before I could do it.
Well, when you have 1,000 abilities, it's understandable. And just impaired. I don't know who Justin is, but he's impaired. And for the last quick action, Pulse is going to go with the Flash Lens. I'm going to put a cone 5 down to where that invisible reading is coming from. System save, please, from Ragnarok.
That's a system save.
Mm-hmm. You're fine. You don't care about no flash lens. He tries to solar flare you, and you just know. Get out of here, Krillin.
You're not Tien.
Back to you.
Do you guys mind if I go?
Go for it.
All right. Gluttony, are you good? Should
Not
I
really,
go
but
I
there's
mean,
nothing I can do.
should I go for the captain or should I go dude?
Go for the captain.
All right. Were there mines between me and the captain right now?
Nope.
Like any fake or otherwise?
Nope. They all went up in flames. Or
cool.
Electronic explosions.
All right. My first action is I'm going to hide.
He's gonna lock on you, Kitsu.
Yeah, you first action to hide. You're invisible, so that doesn't matter.
It
You also have a free boost.
I literally can move 7.
I know.
I
I'm
have
just
such a
saying.
high speed. I know. Yeah, right here. I'm gonna move. And I am going to attack using muscle ward.
Do it.
Which, oh shit, I should have declared a stance at the beginning of the combat. I'll just go no stance, and I'll change that up later.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so I'm going to attack, and I get multiple bonuses. One. Sorry. I get one because we're engaged. We're two people engaged in the same person. He's not slowed right now, though, right?
He's not.
He's not slowed. Okay. And I'm going to use ambush. That matters. And it's my first attack of the turn, so I get +2.
Absolutely hits, yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna gain a Blade Master dice, and when I start my turn, the first attack roll of any type that you make sends your target reeling on a hit, so your target must succeed on a hull save or become slowed, impaired, and unable to take reactions until the end of their next turn.
18.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that makes my save. Yeah, my save is 12. Yep, that's fine.
So you did 4 damage. Resistance would bring that down to 2. Armor would bring it down to 1.
And I'm a boost.
Sorry, before you move, after taking damage for the first time each round, the Berserker must immediately make an attack against a random adjacent character, hostile or allied. So 1, 2, 3 left, 4, 5, 6 is right. 4, 5, 6. Chain axe against the Ghosty Boy. A hit. And can you poof again? Yeah, it's a new round.
Yep, it's a new round.
You poof and reappear right there.
I poof and reappear right there.
Perfect. Yeah, feel free to boost.
Alright, so I'm going to boost, and since I'm a giant killer, the Atlas counts as size 1 for ram and grapple, and I ignore engagement from larger characters and can freely move through and share their spaces they occupy, even if they're hostile. While I'm occupying the same space as any character, gains soft cover even from that character.
Okay. So you ignore engagement. Do you ignore Overwatch? Do you ignore reactions?
It does say I ignore engagement from larger characters and can move freely
So that means
through and share.
you aren't stopped the moment you would engage a character. You can just keep going.
Yeah.
So you still take
But
Overwatch.
Don't say anything from Overwatch, no.
Perfect. That is a 18 for 9 kinetic.
And actually, I'm going to use my reaction.
Use a reaction. Fine, I use a reaction. Counterspell. Counterspell.
I'm going to use the aggro dodge. So once per round, when you take damage from a larger character, gain resistance to that damage and move 3, but I won't move.
So
Actually, it's just, yeah. So I'll just stay there.
Does it say you must move 3?
It says gain resistance to that damage and move 3 spaces in any direction as a reaction.
So yeah, pick a direction and move 3 spaces.
One, two.
It's straight, so one of the 6 directions.
Yeah.
If you get to the edge of the map, you can just stop there. That's fine.
Alright. And that's half damage. 4? Or we said round up, right?
5, yeah.
So, 7.
Captain does not get Avalanche Charge back. Unfortunate. Static Soul. He's going to try to Scorpion you once again.
Oh. Thank you.
You are... Get over here! That was a horrible Scorpion impression. I apologize. 4 kinetic. You are brought adjacent to him and grappled. I am just now reading the fact that it grapples. And then against Ghosty Boy, one of these has to hit.
No.
Sure your evasion's not a 6? Or a 5?
Pretty sure.
So close. Nope, that's his turn though. He's done. Back to you.
He touched me.
Tried.
What do you mean he tried? He did!
Tried to hit with, tried to touch with the axe. But it's only down to you two.
So I'm grappled. What does that mean for
You are immobilized.
Can't run.
Okay, I can't run.
Oh darn. You can still tech attack the hell out of his brain.
I mean, how long am I blinded for? Is that just
Till the start of the of Fright's next turn.
God damn, it turns in forever.
Yeah, but blinded, you can still see something adjacent, right?
It's just every enemy is considered invisible, so you have a 50-50 chance of hitting them.
The double question.
Hmm?
Would I know how much heat an enemy has taken?
I would say you'd know how much you've dished out.
Yeah, okay. I don't. Well, let's roll to see if I can even attack it.
Do it.
No.
Just can't quite pinpoint that invisible enemy. Oh, there you can.
Okay, good.
So what was the first one?
Well, the first one I was going to attempt to disable his life support, and that clearly didn't work out for me.
Life support's too strong.
Life support's too strong. So instead, we've just decided to hurl him into the Duat.
Go for
it. And I essentially just sent him like
Oh, you take attack.
a mind numbing thing, and hopefully it hits.
Yes. The Fright is going to use its reaction to flip. It's not going to stop your attack from hitting, but it is going to. Turns out he was actually 5 spaces further away than you thought he was.
Does that matter for my attack attack?
Nope, still hits.
Does that mean I'm no longer grappled?
It would mean you're no longer grappled.
Well, that's nice. Not that it.
So, Tess, you already used this, which means you're on the second gate?
No, per person.
Oh.
So his next movement, you get to control.
Yeah, his next move. And he takes 2 heat.
Yep.
And just got that ledge. How far away?
And he's in the worst possible space for him.
I'd like to fuck off farther.
Oh, I don't know why I thought he still had a turn. He does not. That's fine.
That's attack, attack, movement. Yeah.
Alright, let's go with Eldritch. Start of Eldritch's turn, you do take that 4 heat.
Yay.
Yay. We love heat. And anyone range? Guessing no. No, 4 away. Yep. Should be within 15. Absolutely within 15. Great. We're gonna try predatory logic. Nope, I can't. It did not recharge. I guess we're tearing down a Baylor. At 11?
Yep.
You take 1 heat. And your lock-on was consumed. Let's throw a lock-on to Ragnarok. You're a squirrely little guy. And that takes it over to White King, who's last from your lineup.
Way over to there. And then I'm going to move I'm going to redeploy the Wandering Nightmare. And I'm going to put it down. We're going to put it right here, centered on this hex.
Bam.
There you go. Cool. And that's that as it is right now. Is the last 2, right? Pretty sure that's the right size.
That's plus 1.
Okay, so it's actually out another blast to yeah.
There you go.
We go. That'll work. Makes me happy. So anybody who's in that can't take reactions.
Perfect. Anything else?
New.
All right.
Speaking of reactions, I will put a lock on this ugly bastard way up here thing.
Pulse? No. Fright.
Yeah. Let's do fright. Thank you.
Well, Fright is gonna go. So you are no longer seeing everything as invisible.
Yeah.
Gonna do some glitch the scanners. It's a quick action. Target the 2 allies over here.
When do I get to control his move?
As soon as he makes a move?
I'm also really annoyed that glitch the scanners is not something we like get to save against.
I mean, he's moving allies. Why would they want to save? I would say you could do it now.
Sensor range is probably pretty high, though.
Yeah. At least as high as yours.
You can move him into the center of the Wandering Nightmare.
I mean, you can also move him behind things so he can't see them.
That's true. I can,
Fucking sit his ass down right there, and then he can't see his friends.
The Wandering, if you park him in the Wandering Nightmare, he also can't take reactions at all.
Is moving people react? You know what? Let's
His turn.
No, he can't take reactions at all if they're in the area. If he's in the Wandering Nightmare area, he can't take any reactions.
Right.
And if he starts his turn in there, he has to make a systems check.
So which way are you going?
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's put him in the back of the Wandering Nightmare. I just want him in the back. That way he's, further away.
Sure.
Oh, he has to go straight, right?
No, he doesn't have to. It's just the map ends there.
Be gone, locked on silver.
Well, he's still going to continue his rampage of moving allies out of the way. Can no longer take reactions, but still can take second quick action to boost.
Oh, sure. That was close.
And then we're just down to Vast.
I guess it used the turn.
Yeah. He stopped a second quick action. Who is, again, going to cycle through the mines on the bandoliers and just eject a spray of them out in front of him. And let's throw a grav grenade. Not that I think this is going to do anything. Into Gluttony.
Nom nom.
2 whole damage on a natural 20. Yay, that feels good. That's it. Top of round 3.
I need to go. I need to go right the fuck.
When did you take your structure? Last turn?
Yes.
So you don't heal until the end of this turn.
Yeah.
Just making sure that you weren't healing.
I haven't gotten to go.
You took a turn while you were stunned.
Yeah, I took a turn. While I was stunned, I cleared that. I healed. You then structured me. I'm now going. I don't get to heal this turn.
Yeah, you're up.
Fuck it, core power.
Core power.
And then I have to stabilize.
Clear the burn.
Yeah, the burn and the heat.
Gotcha. Burn and heat are gone.
That's my turn.
Might as well go with the captain, who is taking 4 instead of 2, which is half down to... Is it armor piercing? I should have asked last turn, but I didn't. So it's half down to 2, and then armor takes it down to 1. And let's go for a chain axe.
Yay, I've done a point of damage.
Hey, it's something.
It's a whopping 10.
Awesome. My evasion's 7.
Okay, 9 kinetic.
So I'm down to 9 HP.
Oh, no, you don't have a lock on. Right. Which is fine, because he's gonna give you a lock on. And this is absolutely going to draw some Overwatch, but that's okay. Was his lock on consumed by anyone?
No.
Never mind.
So protocol.
So I guess I should not move him first.
I'm not grappling.
Absolutely a hit. For 8. Drop down to 4. Drop down to 3. And because of aggression, he took this the first time he's taking damage this round.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Don't hit him yet this round.
No.
He took the
damage
swarm.
earlier, though. Took swarm damage.
Oh, okay, so it should have happened at the start of his turn, not now. But makes no difference. For 3. I think that misses.
Yeah, he can suck dick.
And he's gonna move. And that's his turn done. Back to you.
Does anyone have a preference?
I figured we'd split up the damage instead of doing damage, tech. So maybe one of you guys go first, and then I'll go.
I'd like to go.
Go for it.
I'm gonna also activate my core power.
Core power initiated.
I mean, I'm not going to make it out of this one in any decent shape.
Takes
so.
any action against any character within sensors may interrupt it. What?
Yep. Don't worry, bud. I got your back. And then what conditions and everything do you have on you?
A lock on.
Your impaired should
Just
be gone.
Lock on. So you just locked on.
That's it.
Is all that they've got on you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I am going to hit you with I'm going to hit you with a time split. So there are now 2 Baylors.
Horrifying.
Not really. They've neutered me pretty heavily.
What does that do?
Time split. You choose yourself or another character within sensors in line of sight. The target disappears and you create a chronological split in their timeline, replacing them with 2 fields of mutating paradox energy that appears as close to the original position as possible. These fields are new characters, and they look like holes in space the same size and roughly the same shape as your target. Although you shouldn't look at them too long. They have 10 HP, speed 5, evasion 5, E-defense 5, and heat cap 5. And they have immunity to all conditions and statuses. They're controlled by the player of the affected character, and both act on the character's turn, starting with their next turn. The only actions the fields can do are standard moves and boosts, and the only reaction they can take is to disappear, see below. They are obstructions and grant hard cover. And then if the field exceeds its heat cap or is reduced to 0, it immediately disappears. The player can also cause the field to disappear as a reaction at the end of any character's turn. If one field disappears, the other immediately coalesces on the original character, who returns the field in that field space. If both fields disappear at the same time, their player decides which field disappears first. An unwilling character can ignore this effect.
Well, there you go.
So that was one quick tech. Oh, and it was a quick to activate my core ability. So that is, I've got to move, but I'm not going to bother to move. So yeah, I'm done.
All right.
At the end of his turn, as a reaction, I would like to place a lock on, please.
Done.
Thank you.
Well, I don't like any of that. Pulse is gonna go and target the left one. Is it the same evasion?
Nope. It has evasion, evasion 5.
Also, it would remove the lock on. Crits don't matter. It's just 6 energy.
So, yeah, it's still standing there. It has only taken, it's taken 6, and it has 10 total, so I'll track that.
I guess we'll throw invade into the White King. I don't have anything else to do. Tech, go! That's a 2! No. So close, I know. Back to you.
It was absolutely close.
Your defense is a 3, dang it. Back to you all. Static Soul or Ragnarok?
Go for it if you want to.
Yes, so I am now invisible.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm invisible. I'm going to hide. And I'm gonna come say hello to my friend, the captain. Actually, Is it okay if I restart that turn?
You haven't done anything, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to protocol, which I've been meaning to do all freaking game, into Troll Stance, which changes my weapon. I will hide and then move.
Okay.
And
Trite is going to use a reaction to blip.
That's so annoying.
Just so you know what the ability does. The Mirage may teleport one allied character within sensors 5 spaces in any direction.
And what's the trigger?
A hostile character takes an action within line of sight.
Didn't it already move people this round?
Yes, so... Well, the glitch scanners is a quick action, and it gives it the blip reaction.
I have a question. Is it even within line of sight? Because it's kind of behind a garbage bin.
To here? Sure, if you want to declare that neither of them can see Fright, absolutely. I am fine with that.
Hold up.
I'm just asking.
I'm perfectly okay.
That thing has been targeting me the entire fucking time.
It targeted you once. That's fine. Yeah, no, doesn't have line of sight to the reaction.
Okay. Then I will hit it with the sword.
Go for it.
So that's an attack.
Consume the lock-on?
I will consume the lock-on this time, yes.
Heck
So
yeah.
I will get a +3, I think? Yeah, it's my first melee. The lock-on. And someone else is engaged to it.
Do it.
Why am I getting an inaccurate?
Is the weapon inaccurate?
Oh, right. I get an inaccurate from the sword. Never mind. That's fine. Fuck.
10 is a hit.
Oh. Okay, so that's 5 armor piercing.
So you'll ignore the armor, but the resistance would still take it down to 3.
And I'm gonna use my system.
Sorry. This round... No, he did do it this round, right?
Do what?
He's taken damage this
Yes.
round and took the attack against Gluttony and missed, yeah. Nope, you're good.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna use my system called Fatal Clash. It's whether I take damage or deal damage with a melee attack. After damage has been resolved, you and your target each roll a contested hull or agility check. The loser is knocked prone and takes 1d6 kinetic damage and is knocked back 3 spaces in a direction chosen by the winner. The winner may then move 3 spaces in any direction, ignoring engagement and not provoking reactions. The loser may immediately take 2 AP kinetic damage to force the contest to be re-rolled. The damage cannot be prevented or reduced in any way. If the result is a tie, the contest ends immediately.
Okay.
Otherwise, the contest continues until one character loses without forcing a reroll or retains structured damage, in which case they immediately lose.
Go for it. Roll it up.
So I'm going to do agility. Hull.
22. You to take 2 damage.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking damage.
Do it again.
Are you shitting me?
I got a 1.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah.
The one I got. Okay.
No, fine being pushed back.
No, I. Okay.
Oh no, you're right. I can't
I
read.
thought that was me.
Yeah. Would you like to
I'll
take
do
2
it
more
again.
damage?
I will do it again.
Okay. There, now I got the 1. Yeah, fine being pushed back 3.
Alright, and you're knocked prone.
Sounds good.
And you take 1d6.
Do it. Is it armor piercing?
It is not armor piercing.
So 6 down to 3 down to 2.
Doesn't he also go at, don't you pick which direction he goes?
I do actually pick.
Oh, I thought it was away.
Nope.
Never mind.
Man. Here? Here.
Perfect.
And I get to move as well.
Heck yeah, you do.
So I will move here.
Pulse
You may
went.
not be-
Didn't mark him.
You may not want to be in the bees.
Hey, you don't care about bees. He's Ragnarok.
Actually, I thought it depends.
Oh, that's right. Can you choose the bees?
I thought you
Okay.
could. Yeah. Pass and move. Yeah, I think that's my turn.
Reaction and return. Lock on Captain, please.
Gotcha. Let's go with Eldritch, who does not get predatory logic back. Unfortunate. Just within 15. Let's go with the teardown. Start of its turn. One of the gluttonies takes 4 heat. Both take 4 heat.
They're immune to all status.
Not a status.
And
it's a tech
Or
action.
immune to all conditions and status.
Not a condition or a status.
Yeah.
It's a tech action.
Isn't the ongoing a condition or a status? Because that doesn't make sense.
It really doesn't. I'm just going to ignore it.
That's why I'm asking, because either way, one of them would take 4 heat, which is still enough that it would stay.
I have no idea. I'm just going to ignore it and not think about it.
Wait, I don't have to take the heat?
Nope.
Yay.
But that is a teardown into the White King. So you take 1 heat. And then it's just gonna try to invade you.
No.
Oh, that's an 8. Unfortunate. And then let's just step behind the box and get out of line of sight. Back to you, Static Soul.
It's me. Oh, hey, we're gonna do a quick attack on the captain here. I'm going to consuming a lock on doesn't take anything extra, right?
Nope.
Anything.
Yeah, just hits.
We are hurling into the duat onto the second gate, so he is now slowed and impaired until the end of their next turn.
Okie dokie.
As my second quick tech option, we are going to invade Pulse because I believe I can't see.
Correct.
If I understood correctly. Yeah, okay. So yeah, on the Pulse.
Yep. There's that can't roll under a 20.
We're gonna go ahead and eject their power cores, please.
So jammed.
They take. Oh no, characters adjacent take 2 damage. So I believe that's the captain.
Captain's not
he's
adjacent.
further away. Yeah, he's just jammed as his ammo magazines and cooling rods just go out of his back.
Got it. Any movement, or are you good where you are?
I think I'm okay. I see two Baylors. I don't know which is which.
They don't even know which is which.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Neither one of them is actual.
They're both equally and not
But
equally
they
real.
both are. Exactly. That's why you don't want to stare at them too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's me. That's
Captain's immediately going to take his turn. Can't get the avalanche charge back because why could I? And he's got status conditions just out the wazoo. So let's stand up. And whack. Ragnarok, you getting a chainsword.
He has difficulty due to soft cover.
Perfect.
Or is that 2 difficulty?
Soft cover's just 1.
Okay.
what does it pair to?
It makes him miss because it gives him an extra difficulty.
Oh, that +1 would have not made you hit me anyway.
Trying to make myself feel better.
Let me have this, man.
Okay, you did good.
I haven't been able to do much.
Good hustle, buddy.
It would have without that
Hey,
soft
why do you think
cover.
I made there 2 of you?
It would have given him an extra d6 to hit you with. Yep, that's his turn though. We'll move over to Vast. Avast ye. Ooh. Kind of tired of these Baylor shenanigans. Hop down from his cover over to there. Quick action to lay some mines in between the Baylor and himself. Just something to keep aware of. And then he's gonna funk a grenade in between the 2 of you. So attack the one on the left. Attack the one on the right. 8 and a 4. Pretty sure both miss.
No, 8 hit.
This is the 8 hit.
So the left one takes 2 and would be knocked back 1, but there's enemies behind you, so you can't.
Nice.
But I don't know. Do I take damage? I
track your damage for you. You have taken nothing.
Yep. Because you don't exist at the moment.
You're in an extra dimensional pocket space right now, sir.
Father, when do I get to exist again?
Very soon.
He's going to move up. Hi, Static Soul. I heard that you like not seeing.
Oh, I love it. Thanks.
Illusionary subroutine. 17. You treat all enemies as invisible.
Love it. Thanks.
Anytime.
Thanks, I hate it.
I cast fuck you, Hooper. Roll it again.
I will, but it's going to be to warp sensors.
No, defy the gods.
Alright.
Oh, I appreciate
21.
That was almost an 8.
I appreciate the effort.
It was a valiant
really,
effort.
Really do.
God damn.
I will, however, reaction you and
Do
take a quick attack option.
Do 100, please.
Attempt to take a quick attack option. Quick attack. Nope,
It's-
never won't.
Nope. And we're going to warp the sensors of the White King, I guess. We will definitely consume that lock on. Didn't matter, still only an 8. Can't hit you. Yeah, that's it. Top of round 4.
All right. So Zach, you should go first.
Okay.
You get to move those Baylors independently of each other.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you get to move them independently of each other.
The only action you can take is to move.
Yes, and boost.
And boost.
Oh. All right.
But keep in mind though, that they're independent of each other. They both get to move and boost, and it doesn't hurt you in any way, shape, or form.
Do I still get to heal?
No, because you don't exist.
You don't exist. The thing is, though, is you have the option of at any point as a reaction, which could be
at the end of any character's turn.
Which technically could be, could have been the end of Tessa's turn. You could have coalesced into a single Baylor.
Become real again.
Spots.
Gotcha.
So technically, you could become real at the end of my turn and then have a full turn.
Absolutely.
We're gonna.
Alright. Something done. I think the captain's just gonna go. Why not? Still can't get the avalanche charge back. Take 1 damage. And let's hit this real, not real gluttony. Maybe? No, that's a 6.
That does actually miss.
That hits, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, you have 5
you've only
evasion.
got it. You have a 5 evasion.
Friend.
But that 9 causes this Baylor here to insubstantiate, and this is the real gluttony over here.
You are now real again.
You're a real boy.
And anything you had out and going comes back. Like it was as though you were frozen. I removed you from the timeline, and now you're back.
That's not where I wanted to be.
We're gonna throw a harpoon into the White King at difficulty because we engaged for a total of a 6. No, that's gonna miss. And back to you. Done.
I go. Because I want to
just
turn.
went.
Oh, I got coalesced, so.
No, you that was your turn.
Well, I thought you said that he coalesced on.
Yeah, over to here. So he exists over here.
Yeah.
And then he gets a turn, right? After he
The
coalesced.
turn was moving them.
So, yeah.
Oh, I think there was misunderstanding there.
It sounds like it.
Yes.
But yes, that was your turn. You got to move 2 characters. The only actions they could take were to move and to boost. And then 1 died, so the other one became real. You're still the same character, it's just now you actually exist.
And moving on.
But it's back to you.
Oh, the captain's turn?
Captain. Do a lot of stuff. Try.
Question mark?
What was that?
I said it's not the captain's turn? Question mark?
He did. He
tried
went and he
stuff
missed
and it
everything.
failed.
Oh. Okay. Then I suppose White or me. Which would you? Or sorry, you're not. I can't remember. Pluto.
You know what? If I could go, that'd be great.
Yeah, go for it.
I am gonna dump Wandering Nightmare right on top of Fright's dome.
There you go.
Like that's yeah. Oh, and my little ring is here. I'm at.
I got you.
Thank you. So let's see. We go 1, 2, 3, 5.
So is quick action, move, and boost?
No, I just have a move of 6.
Oh. Damn it, hold on. This is going to change some stuff, so this might actually put you where you want it to go, because that clone would have walked through mines. What mines did you have? Agility save, please, on what was the after image clone of Gluttony. I don't know if it still has the same agility. Does it still have the same agility as normal Gluttony?
I don't know. I would assume so. It's just they're immune to all conditions and statuses. So
if it doesn't say otherwise, well, it doesn't matter because you passed.
Nice.
Tried to help you out, but no, you take nothing.
I wanted to be over there because I thought I'd get a turn, but now that I don't get a turn, I don't really want to be over there because I only have 9 health.
You walk through the mines, don't even care, like a beast. And I think that takes us to Vast, who is taking the 4 damage. Got nothing to stop that. Wants absolutely no part in being next to you. Is going to move, giving you an Overwatch. Go. Go. Absolutely hits. 12. Even if you're targeting the captain, it still hits. For 8 kinetic damage from a nano whip. Nope. He's not going anywhere. He is just ripped apart with a nano whip. Back to you.
Caesar?
Yeah. My first turn, I'm going to trip. So agility save or fall prone.
$21.
Alright. Whatever the result, I may freely pass through their space until the end of your current turn, although you can't earn, then it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna say. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna tag you.
You're it.
That's it. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Alright,
Little Attack on Titan monster.
still on this. That's it. Just roll.
Absolutely hits.
And that is AP.
Resistance will take it down to 4, which won't matter, because that's still going to structure him. Oh. System trauma. It's a 1. All weapons on a single mount. Great. The harpoon cannon is destroyed.
Scorpion.
No more scorpion.
Alright, and as a reaction, Fatal Clash!
Roll it.
So, Holler Agility.
14. respectable number. Taking 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the 2. Fuck.
Roll it again. $17. Taking the 2.
Well, at this point, I'm gonna take the 6 because that's gonna give me structure damage.
So it's either 2 or 1d6.
Yeah. Of course.
Oh.
Okay, so that's brings me this, and then unstructured.
And then move you 3 spaces, huh?
How do you roll structure? Is there a button for structure?
Reduce your HP to 0.
Oh, okay.
And then hit enter.
Gotcha.
And then the structure sheet will pop up and roll the die. It tells you all the things.
Gotcha.
Anything but a 1. So then click the destroy
If
button.
it's the first structure, even a 1's not that bad, but once you get past the first one, it's all...
Fair. Has Pulse really not gone since he was impaired? Oh my god.
Toggle destroyed. Okay, so that's destroyed. And you're knocking me back 3 this way, and I'm prone.
Alright. I enjoyed that ability.
Yeah, it was so fun.
Captain is gonna follow up. Gets
Oh, no.
avalanche charge. Immediately gonna use it. I said immediately use it. Thank you.
No way!
And 1, 2, 3 is against the White King. 4, 5, 6 against Static Soul. He doesn't get to
Stop
choose who
here,
he
or
attacks. He ignores engagements.
Or does... Ah!
So it's against the White King, which just means that you're going to poof away. If he hits. He hits. So you just poof away.
That is correct.
And his quick action is going to be to try to chain axe Static Soul. With 8.
I don't think that hits. Let me double check.
Against your evasion, it shouldn't hit.
No, it doesn't!
Nope. I can't hit nothing. That's
It
me.
hits me. What you mean? You've hit me 3 times with that.
Yeah, but how many times have I missed?
On me? Not many.
Static Soul, you're up.
Is my turn. Am I still blind?
You are until the start of Fright's turn.
Oh. He's right there, though. Why did Pulse roll? Stop it, Pulse. It's not your turn.
Pulse went, did nothing. I just forgot to mark it because he was jammed and couldn't do anything.
Gotcha.
Hey, who's that against?
Hey, that's against the captain, obviously.
Sure.
We are quick tagging. Well, obviously, I always double quick tag. Which means he is going into the 3rd gate. Which means that he is stunned.
8th gate of death, open. No, me, I'm a nerd.
I also would like to do another quick attack. If
Do
I
it.
can. Maybe. We'll see. Come on.
Yeah?
I would like to use my luck point.
No,
He's
you're
stunned,
good.
so you can at least beat feet.
Oh, I'm good?
Oh, I'm sorry. It just wasn't. It took an hour to roll on my screen. I still.
Do
I
I
was-
get like a something special?
They can't overcharge, move, or take any actions, including free actions or reactions. They have a max evasion of 5 and automatically fail hull and agility saves.
But not tech.
Not tech.
Question.
Mhm.
I do have an enlightened NHP. Would I once per round with the assistance, I may reroll any mech skill check or save. Does that D100 count for that?
It does not.
Oh, come on! Let me do something.
You have movement.
Alright,
You
so
can't take
I can
reactions.
attack him? But you said that I could. No, I can't attack him.
Because you missed, because he's invisible.
But he's impaired. I give him the fucking finger.
You can move.
Oh, right. He's impaired. I can move. You know what? I'm running over here.
Good call.
I'm trying to run over here. Ah!
Eldritch does not get predatory logic back. That's unfortunate. Let's peek up around that corner. That witch, or that white needs to go. Let's tear down onto the white. I have yet to hit you. To hit you with anything. Well, let's go for a blind then. You're so fancy.
That'll hit.
You're blinded. You
Okay.
only have line of sight to adjacent spaces until the end of your next turn.
Oh, darn.
And that's it. Jaxel's done. We're down to Fright, which means your blind clears. Start of its turn, a system save. For the Wandering Nightmare.
Yes. It needs to make a system save.
11.
That is not enough. It is slowed and takes 4 heat.
Is exposed. Let's just go ahead and move out of that nonsense. Let's full action to clear that heat and clear that exposed. Because that's not fun. That's also the end of the turn. Round 5 is back to you.
Going. Finally taking my turn. I'm gonna go there.
Mm-hmm.
I am then going to. Well, I guess it's still a skirmish. Alright, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna boost. And then he's going to fail his grapple check, which means he takes 2 heat.
He's exposed.
Fantastic. I am going to overcharge. Because absolutely screw this guy. And we are going to Swarm Body.
Yeah, heck yeah. Anything else?
I wish, but no.
He is immediately going to go. Gets his Avalanche Charge back.
Does he? Because he's stunned.
Yeah, it's not an action to... It just happens at the start of the turn.
Okay. He does take 4 damage from Scouring Swarm. Oh, I was supposed to heal finally.
And a system save, which is a
he's
fail.
stunned, so he automatically would fail that as well.
Systems
but
aren't
because he
automatically
makes
failed.
another save, he takes another 2 heat damage.
Systems aren't automatic fail. It's just hull and agility.
Oh, my bad.
It's all good. He failed it anyways.
Yep. He takes another 2 heat damage.
So he
I don't even know
takes...
if it matters.
It doesn't. He's exposed. So he takes 1 from the swarm. And... Takes 3 from failing the save. Which would bring it down to 2, bring it down to 1. So he takes 2.
I accept he's exposed, so he takes double damage.
He does. So he takes 4. Yep. Back to you.
Guys?
Should I go in, or do you one of you want to do an action first?
Sorry, I was looking up something real quick. If you don't mind, I'll go real quick.
Go for it.
I can see, right?
You can.
I can see. All right, so we are going to tech attack the Capitan. I'm doing a full tech attack.
They just have hard cover.
Oh, I need to be able to.
I'm mostly nanites.
Well, I will first.
There you go.
Oh, really?
Pretty sure that still hits. Absolutely still hits. Even on a 1, you can't miss.
I am using my last argument of King's full tech option.
Ooh.
I implant a virus that triggers a minor meltdown in his reactor, just minor. So he takes burn equal to their current heat. And this action causes your target to overheat. They resolve before they reset their heat cap. I'm trying to post it.
No, it's all good. He takes 6 burn.
And then I think full tech,
is the first damage he's taken this round, so he's going to take a chain axe attack against Gluttony.
Oh, sorry, but no, it's not. He took damage from pushing.
He was stunned.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep.
And full attack is 1 full attack, right?
It's a full attack.
Then that is the me.
Okie dokie. He is gonna go.
He takes 4 from Scouring Swarm.
Sure does.
Because he started his turn grappled or adjacent to me.
System save, because he might take double that.
Well, that's at the end.
It's fine. He failed. He's just gonna clear the heat and the exposed. And take just a bunch of damage. Back to you.
What action is to clear prone?
Just stand.
Half movement stand.
I think it's.
I don't really know.
Because I can't actually find it, even on the cheat sheet.
We'll find prone.
Prone characters. Prone characters are slow. Can move, blah blah. Characters can remove prone by standing up instead of taking their standard move.
There you go.
Unless
So
they are
move.
immobilized.
All right, that's my move. So I'll stand up.
Stand
and...
up.
You can boost.
Yeah, I'm gonna boost because I have I'm hasted. Right for the rest of the scene.
No, you would not hasted. You took damage.
Because you took damage.
Oh right.
I could re-up it, but
yeah, that's fine.
You don't have it anymore.
I'll just boost.
Get over there.
I'll just attack.
Do it. I dare you. You won't. You don't have it in you.
You don't know me.
You can't handle the truth.
Okay, so I get +2.
I would say that just barely hits.
Jesus.
For 9 armor piercing.
Yep.
Okay. A nice massive hit, trying to cleave him in half.
And I'm going to overcharge.
Do it.
and just plan to attack him again with the sword.
Is that gonna bring you over your heat?
No, I have no heat. That was like my first heat.
Oh, well, never mind. I thought you... Oh, no, I hit White King with an attack. Yeah. Yep.
It's 2.
Absolutely
And,
hits.
again.
It's gonna...
I rolled 2 1s, though. So.
He, really couldn't be much closer to just being a walking wreck at this point. His systems are all failing. There's alarms blaring. He is very close to absolute destruction.
I will yell out surrender now.
You would get back death before dishonor. That's you done.
On your cow.
Let's go with Eldritch, who does not get predatory logic, because why would I get cool stuff?
You already used it, that's why.
And missed. White King. Hit you with a teardown. There we go. 1 heat.
Take 1 heat, and I vanish and reappear.
And do what?
I vanish and reappear.
Okay.
Oh.
Then let's invade.
Cool.
Invade.
Yep.
You're gonna take 2 heat and are impaired.
Nice.
And just
But
back
I'm no
in-
longer blind.
Till the end of your next turn.
Is that another one of those status, not status things?
Indeed, it is not a status. It is a tech action.
Okay.
Back to you, though.
I think it is the White King's turn. I think that's all that's left, yeah. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Pluto. It's so...
Yeah, no worries. I'm impaired.
It's just a difficulty under basically
Should
everything.
Yeah. Okay, so that's... Go to right there. Oh wait, no, I was going there because I have to be adjacent to it.
What's your speed?
6.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
And we're going to Chiron. Target him with the Unraveler. Only the frame.
You get the acknowledgement that's just like a dozen ghostly whispers throughout the cockpit.
Still takes 2.
Resistance is going to bring it down to 1. Armor is going to negate it.
Aw. Oh well.
It's worth a shot.
Bring him. I'll
Yep.
bring him to you.
But now I'm next to him, so
I
I
have to.
Well,
can do things.
Fright is going to go. And is going to be super annoying. It's going to glitch scanners.
Can he do that while he's grappled?
Yeah, you just... you may teleport up to 2 allied characters within sensors, moving them 5 spaces in any direction.
Can he see him?
Yeah. Yeah, soft cover, but yeah.
Okay.
Gonna teleport both of them. Gain access to the blip reaction. And Ragnarok, let's hit you with some illusionary subroutines. Treat every enemy as invisible. And he's done. Static Soul.
Me? Damn me?
Last but not least.
Okay, we have an option.
We have many options.
I will ask the big boy. I can bring him back to you,
Yes, please.
or I can make him an ally.
Can't kill an ally.
Only until the end of his next turn, but I can make him an ally. Ally.
He doesn't have much left in him.
I
don't know that it would be worth it to turn him into an ally.
I think we know the answer.
I was pretty sure I knew the answer, but I was double checking anyways. All right. Double quick attack.
Check.
I have English. Is real good. No, where are you going? What are you doing?
He's gonna flip and move him 5 spaces.
How? What?
The Mirage. A hostile character within line of sight takes an action. The Mirage may teleport one allied character in 5 spaces in any direction. It's not even sensors, it's just an enemy within line of sight.
Annoying.
But it still got hit, so you might as well move it back.
Yeah, you still hit it with the tech attack.
Right.
So he's
So he
getting
goes
coveted.
5.
Is that its max speed?
Yep. Just teleported and ran back.
Are there any bombs I can run him into?
You did see some grenades go off in the top right of the map. Or some mines, I mean.
Well, I'm not gonna. He's gonna come back down. Sorry, that's apparently the best that I can do. Well. Let's see here.
Oh, hey. That movement would also do Overwatch, right?
No, because he did not take a move. He was forcibly teleported.
Right, he was forcibly teleported back, and then Tess made him move.
Yeah, it would provoke but you'd have to be, up here. Unless you have a threat range of 12. Or a range of 7.
I can't move him back far enough to be able to.
I mean, he's in my threat range now. He entered it.
Oh, is it?
Your threat range or your range?
No, my threat range is 3.
Yeah. So he would have to voluntarily move from that space in order for you to take Overwatch.
My second quick attack is going to be against the lovely White up here. White, hello.
Fright? Do
Right.
it.
And just yeah. Wait.
13 is hit, yeah.
All right. And we're going to. We're going. I don't think that I brought them into the second gate, have I?
No.
Have they been slowed and impaired? Well, they're now slow and impaired.
Slow and impaired. Doesn't like that at all. Unless you want to move, Pulse is gonna go. Does not get its flash lens back. Unfortunate. Just going to up Oh, it doesn't even need to get that close.
Let it move.
Perfect. Thermal Lance. Go. 12 to hit.
Me?
Yep.
I think that is my me. No,
It's-
11 is my me. That's
So
it.
6 energy.
Ow!
And
Hold on. I take a structure. I roll.
you're just impaired. Yeah, it's all. No harm done. And let's quick action boost.
Take all your heat, you big jerk.
That's them.
Y'all mind if I end the captain real quick?
Go for it.
Nom nom nom.
I got nothing. Reaction's done. He doesn't have any reactions. His back is just barely hanging on.
Well, it's a new round.
Yeah, that blip reaction, only get it once. Until you use the glitch scanner's ability again.
So I'm going to use Storm of Violence because I have hit with a melee attack. I will get a +1 on this attack.
Does it have to be melee attack in general or this round?
Whenever you hit a character with a melee attack, you gain a +1 accuracy on your next ranged attack against them. I have hit him with melee attacks.
Yeah, you absolutely have.
And because it is a shotgun, it is a CQB, which means I ignore engaged.
Because you have the whatever ability. I forget the name of it.
Yep. CQB trained. You don't gain difficulty from being engaged.
Yeah.
Get him.
CQB stands for
absolutely a hit. A crit, in fact.
Not a basic attack. I clicked shotgun.
Click it again. We know it's a crit. No matter what you roll, click it again. We know it's a crit.
See, it's...
We know. Wait. Hold on. There you go.
Anyway, I rolled the 6. I
Uh,
just rolled a 1d6.
yeah, his cockpit is destroyed.
No. I'm blowing the legs.
His
and
legs
weapon
are
mount.
destroyed.
He is nothing but a cockpit. Which I would like to use my next action to jam it into the ground so he can't get out and escape.
Gotcha. One second. Yeah. So I'm guessing no movement?
Not yet. Well, I mean, I did. I had to move up there to shoot
No. Overcharge?
him. I want to, but then I'll only get there.
The closer you get, the closer I can bring him to you.
Yeah, but it's heat.
That's fair.
And this thing's an asshole.
Speaking of that thing being an asshole, we're going to go with the
My turn.
Eldritch. At the start of his turn, the White King is going to take 4 more heat. Does that top you over?
And I heal.
Yeah. Hello? Does that top you over?
No, because I will just flip back over to there.
Do you have to be targeted by something?
Nope. Anytime I take damage or heat from any source.
Okay. Well, we'll try it again. Tear down. I get 10 misses.
That is correct.
Attack. Gonna get invade. Of course that one hits. 2 heat, you are once again impaired, and that witch is GTOing off the battlefield. Back to you.
Fucking reoccurring villain is actually the
Oh yes, the witch with no damage capabilities is just gonna stand there while you all march onto him.
fucking coward.
Just back to you.
Might I go?
Yep, go for it.
Alright, I'm doing a stabilize, clearing all my heat.
Perfect. Any movement?
Nope.
Gotcha. Let's go with Fright.
Fright really believes in the cause. And
Who is, Static Soul, I heard that you can see again.
No.
We're not down with this.
Hey, I have a question. Can it see past me?
Absolutely. It's hardcover, but...
But hardcover blocks line of sight.
If that were the case, then a bunch of attacks that were made against the enemies by your allies wouldn't have been able to hit.
It's fine.
Okay.
13.
Yeah.
And then...
13 beats your...
Yeah,
GTFO.
we have 11. Oh, wait. It's a tech attack?
Hmm?
Wait, hold on. No, my E defense is 16.
Yep, then you're good.
I was about to say, if your E defense is lower than mine, we got issues.
Back to you two.
Sorry, no.
Alright. You mind if I go?
I think I already went. I think it's just you, right?
Is it just me? No, it's us. I was last.
Oh,
time.
yeah, you went first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you went first? Oh, okay.
No.
No, I brought him to you, and then you went.
Oh, that was the end of that round.
I have no idea anymore.
It's
You
fine.
went last at the end of the round, and then I...
You can go ahead.
Alright. I'm going to invisible. And I will move. And I will boost.
Boost.
And I attacks.
Do it.
Just getting a +1.
I know it rolled, but I can't see anything. A 12. Absolutely hits. For 8. Anything else?
Yeah. We're doing it again.
Doing it. Roll it up. 8.
Are you keeps doing this to me?
No, you won.
Right.
One. You won by one.
He is
I
cut.
won by one. Oh,
He's
shit.
Cut down. Just dash up into his face, and the blade just slips past the armor and cuts right through.
All right.
No, damn it! I just stopped you. No. Do what I say.
Did
Music. There we go.
Did we Kelvin?
Nope, he's
No.
alive.
No, the witch.
No,
Nope,
bitch
witch
got
is
away.
No, the
gone.
witch ran.
The witch
Two of
and the
them.
Yeah,
mirage.
is she out of my 20 sensor range?
Absolutely is. Your 20 sensor range, it's 13 to there, so it's only 7 past. A movement of 6.
GTFO.
Yeah.
Just like last time. I'm like, no. Things have gone south. I'm out.
Yeah, when their damage dealers go down, and between them, they legitimately don't have a single attack, yeah, they're gone.
Yeah, but where's she gonna go?
There's an entire city to hide in.
Is she size, or which is size 1?
Mm-hmm. You are
So
all
not
welcome
half
to
size.
pursue.
Hey, Tess, what's your movement
interested.
speed?
My movement speed is 5.
So she is going to outpace you.
Boost, overcharge, tech attack.
She's gonna outpace me. Does that mean that she just won't get on my sensors? I
No.
guess if she hides and I can't find her.
Yeah,
Uh,
that too.
I'm gonna send my drone after her.
With
If nothing else, so we know where her location's at. Like,
yeah. Make a spot check for your drone. Does your drone get any bonuses or anything?
I don't think so. It's just a little
D20.
personal. I also have a smart scope that lets me see up to 2 miles. I don't know if that matters for anything.
With the buildings getting in the way, unfortunately,
That's
would.
fair. That's fair. I would like to use my lock on that I had on her.
You stand there above the captain, foot on the cockpit. The rest of the mechs either fled into ruins or lie broken and dead around you. What would you like to do?
Can I get my nanites to just like weld it mostly shut? Just
Sure.
like jam it.
Yeah, no problem.
I would like to hack his system so he can't do anything stupid like suicide.
He's legit, there's nothing left. There's no mech left for him to pilot.
I don't know. He may have some weird something.
If there was anything like that, I would say you detect it immediately.
Apparently, the quasi-sentient Baylor took care of that in my stead. Because I didn't think about it.
Fair enough.
Good job, Gluttony. Keep it up.
There's... I guess you wouldn't tell if he was talking, because it's not like he has speakers anymore and he's sealed inside a cockpit.
Yeah, it sucks to be him.
He can have a little personal comm that he could use, right?
And now his systems are trash. He's got nothing.
Well, I can't.
I'll bore a small hole.
I'll consider it. You can breathe.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what are you doing?
He can also yell at him.
Can we tell where? I mean, we know about where he came from, but I feel like knowing where he was hiding and ransacking that location might be a good idea.
Yeah, I would say so. Able to spend the night in their fortified building, you'd find all kinds of tools, parts, not much else. Rations.
No other If I go back to, assuming any logs exist, on his comms, can I see who he's been in communication with?
Team that you fought here looks like it. Although, if you have spot check, feel free to roll that.
If I know.
And anyone else that feels like searching through the ruins. I give you the spot trigger.
I got hack or fit.
There we go. Willem's got you.
Thanks, buddy.
No worries.
There would be 2 other individuals other than the ones you fought that he had been in communication with, which their names and call signs and dog tags would coincide with the 2 graves buried, dug up, and recovered out behind the ruins.
He's talking to dead people?
They, from the looks of it, landed. The 2 of them didn't land quite so well. Sorry, in their escape, they didn't take off quite so well. They were injured. Probably the downside of running a ship that is fully made of spare parts. By the time they made it here, tried to patch them up, without access to proper medicine, they didn't make it. Other than that, nothing. Just the supplies they bought from the store and what was left after they made their repairs.
Really is just gonna like tap on the glass and be like, really, what was your plan?
You'd get a glare and that's it.
I don't think we'll get very much from him here. We should probably bring him back to base.
I wonder if we can hook him up to Horus and see if they can get anything out of him. And then we can just give Winter's Court the report. He unfortunately might be a gibbering wreck after it, though. They are kind of known for that.
I don't know that Horus wanted him. I think it was that Horus gave us his file because we wanted him.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that.
Oh, fair enough.
He was just throwing out options.
Would the mention of Horus have made any changes in his face?
No.
What about the mention of the Winter's Court?
Disdain? Disgust?
Because we've been chasing after him.
She'll just tap on the glass again and she'll be like, so are you just another anti-corporation goblin? Is that what you are? Or do you have substance to you?
Be a very muffled response to this, since he is speaking through a hole in metal. Are you just another corporate puppet?
No.
She just winks and smiles at him and starts laughing.
There's your answer.
Yes. Except my answer. Well, rather, your answer would hold more weight if you actually, answered it.
Like I did. One of us is fighting for what we believe in, and one of us is fighting because we're told to.
That's cute that you think you know stuff.
So who's telling you to fight?
Me. I've seen what your corporations do to planets. As soon as they're no longer useful, they get trashed.
I've seen what you pirates do to merchants.
Have you?
As soon as they are useful, they're trash.
Have you? You've seen the ships that we deal with?
I saw our ship.
Yeah. And our point defense weaponry is never even active. We brought you in, wanted to talk. You came out guns blazing. Clearly.
Actually, we didn't. We just walked some mechs in.
Yeah. Came out with a nanite swarm and started eating away at the mechs in the bay. It came out nanites blazing. How about that? Nanites blazing.
I didn't choose the nanites. The nanites chose me.
I had every intention of talking with you. And then you started killing our men. Found your allegiance pretty quickly. And realized any negotiations would have been off the table.
I mean, I put negotiations on the table as in you call your men back and stop, and then we could talk, but
Yeah.
you didn't do that.
And then
either.
we all gets sent off to some work camp or executed on the spot. Yeah, no thanks.
Yes, your chosen route was obviously better.
Dying for something you believe in? I think so.
But you don't even get to die for your cause.
No. And that's because of you.
Some would say it's because of you.
I didn't make you come down here. I didn't make you chase me and surviving men. Points over
That's
towards
'cause you
the wreckage of the mechs that you tore apart.
We asked you surrender. You chose this route.
Like I said,
as you were informed to
I've
you.
seen what happens when planets surrender. They get mined for everything they've got, and as soon as there's nothing left, they get left to crumble to dust.
Alright. Give me a planet name then. So far you're all talking, I've seen. Give me a planet name.
What charm.
Sorry, it took me a moment to comprehend what you said to me.
Something Sharn. I'm like, that can't. Almost there.
Would breathe on the inside of the glass, fogging it up. Write down quick coordinates. Fatima system. Planet's name is Zanuck. Or it was, if you can still find it in your records. Willing to bet that they say that planet was uninhabitable and just marked it off.
I'm going to copy pasta this into like a into a little word pad, and then drop it in the trash box. I recycle bin. Jesus, I know words.
There you go. I put it in the Discord chat. So, who am I getting sold off to? Which work camp am I headed to?
Oh, that's above our pay grade.
Thought so. Well, let's get a move on. Wasting daylight.
That's all relative. Depends on which planet you're on.
Aurelia, could you call the dropship? Come get us.
Yeah. I'll call the dropship. A little bit away, so we're not, in the middle of the city. So we have to.
You would get an earful of static.
Am I hacked? Am I compromised? What's going on?
You're just communications going out. Doesn't look like they're reaching their target. I guess you are very tech savvy. You'd know this as like EMP generator. That might not be the right word, but I think that conveys my meaning.
Yeah, I'm being blocked essentially.
Not just you, all of you. Communications in or out are blocked.
They weren't originally, though, right?
No.
Fucking witch. Not even her fault. I still blame her.
Alright, I'm assuming that I would know what needs to be done in this situation.
Find whatever's blocking you and get rid of it.
Great.
Sounds like we're going on a bit of a hike.
I'm not even going to mention anything in front of him, as I don't want him to be aware.
Okay.
Be like, all right, it's been called.
And can we talk between our mechs, or is that also blocked?
No, short range communication seems fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll move away from him so he can't hear it.
Should we repair before we try to look for whatever's blocking us?
That would definitely be the smarter option, but at the same time, if we do that, wait, how long does that take? An hour?
An hour.
That also gives them time to repair and time to gather whatever additions they're gathering. But so we're at full if they're at full plus some.
How damaged are you, Quillian?
Took a decent hit. Nanites could use some time, but if we don't, gluttony should see itself through.
We can repair. I can lay some mines. We can repair. I can have the drone scout.
It might be good to repair, just so that if we do get ambushed or if there's a trap, we don't fall to the attacks.
Yeah,
So
I'll place.
Go ahead.
What mines I have X mines. And I did buy those other explosives. So if I can just lay some traps, and then I'll have the drone
Gotcha.
do the scouty scout.
Alright, well, with that, you are all able to start some repairs in the safety of each other's watch, finding cover in the ruins, just getting yourselves back up to top fighting condition. Whatever might be sending out whatever might be jamming your signals, doesn't seem to stutter or wane in any way. Remains a constant buzzing on basically all of your systems. Prisoner in tow, a valuable prisoner at that. You are all sitting, waiting, and whatever happens next, we are going to have to find out next time.
Hate it. We're sitting ducks.
At the perfect swell of the music. But Thank you all so much for watching, for being here. Thank you to my lovely cast for absolutely demolishing that encounter. I think I did 2 structure damage, and that was it.
You did the structure damage to me.
I think it was just to you and to Thanatos.
No, me too.
3 whole structure. You okay? To be fair, you structured yourself.
3.
I did nothing. You structured yourself.
Okay.
I mean, you did burn half of my turns.
I mean,
only one of those was me.
No, it was 2.
Thanatos barely played this game.
You only got stunned once.
Right, but it was at the beginning of my turn, so that ended that whole turn, and then I had to do the next turn. And then I was pretty much at almost max heat, so I had to stabilize.
Should have been more clear in the minds. That's on me. I apologize. I'll be sure to be more clear in the future. Anyways, that was a fantastically explosive game. The Berserker really, by the time like halfway through the fight, he was just neutered to spending every turn running or missing every single one of his attacks, which was rough. But if you like what we do and you want to join us, you can find the link to our Discord down below. It's where we hang out, post our casting calls, post our schedules, post our cat pictures, and where we just generally be giant nerds. Our schedule for next month is obviously up. We have a bunch of games I'm very excited for, but we do games every single month. So stick around, join the Discord if you want to roll some dice with us next month. And we always love having new people. But that is enough out of me. I'm going to pass it over to my lovely cast, starting right to left with Tessa. If you're working on any projects people can check out, or just have some words of wisdom, hit us.
Always take notes and make sure to update them as I'm currently doing. You can find me on Beetleboop Pins on Twitter. I post all of the schedule updates and when we're going live. You can also find me my Etsy there. We've got the Alice Wonderland week coming up at the end of the month. We will be doing casting call for that soon.
Yeah.
That's really all I've got going on at the moment. Pass it on.
Over to Zach.
Hey, so you can always find me and Tess on Saturday mornings for the game that started it all, The Lost Caravan, Pathfinder 2nd Edition game. And then, of course, Lancer Day every Sunday evening for us, and then we have our morning game, which we're not in, but there's another group. And other than that, we have a V-Rising server running in our Discord, which everyone's free to join. And we are about ready to do a wipe and start fresh. So if you are interested, give it a go.
Now is the time.
Now it's the rise, time to rise. Anyways, over to Kyle.
Everybody, I'm Shadowhawk around the interwebs. I can usually be found mostly over on the Lost Caravan Discord server, where I like to hang out when I'm not in class. And I can also be found here every Sunday for the Lancer game, the evening game. And that's pretty much my my schedule right now.
Yeah, very nice. And last but not least, Jeff.
Jeff at the Beardo on Twitter, and yeah, mostly on Discord as well. Excited for next week's Lancer game, and also on the 14th for the Pathfinder 2e game, which is going to be cool to see how James does as a DM.
I'm sure you'll see a very different style from me. But I'm sure
That's
it's gonna
for
be.
sure.
I'm sure it's gonna be absolutely amazing.
Absolutely.
Anyways, I of course am Andrew, your Games Master for the evening and for most evenings around here. You can find me on Twitter at SirHooper55. Of course, you can find me here all the dang time, most of the week, other than Mondays and Fridays. We are going to have some guest DMs moving forward, just because I love giving people the opportunity to grow, to harness their craft, to just learn and, be awesome people together. But I really should have been looking to see who was online. I wasn't. Live from the apocalypse. Or TPK Roleplay. Yeah, let's go for TPK Roleplay. They support us so often. Let's go share some love with them. TPK Roleplay. Alright. With that, I do want to wish you all a goodbye, a good night, and we'll see you next time. Bye.
Ciao.
Bye.